Oh my goodness, I'm so tired. Alright, hello everyone. Welcome to the stream. I didn't get any sleep, so let's do our best. I'm sorry. The horror stream went a little bit long, and all the caffeine I drank stopped me from getting any sleep. So we're gonna just hang out. We're gonna finish Runia, start on the next one, see how many we can get done. Super chill stream. Hope you all have fun. Hi everyone, my name is Cove, full-time art goblin, and other stuff. Hi. Congratulations on first napalm. Hi Nikai. Hi Poke. Hi Mindfox. Hi Katana. Yeah, hi. No, I'm the opposite of hi. I couldn't get any sleep last night. I tried to fall asleep, but I couldn't, and now my body's sick. So I'm super low energy, which I hope is gonna be okay. Explain the tired sound. Yeah, I know. I'm sorry. How? How? What's that? Oh, sorry. 1 second. Did I cut myself? Hey, sorry about that. I'm back. But yeah, let's just get into the art. We got to finish this cute little goblin. You okay? Yes, I'm okay. Don't worry about it. Stop yawning. I hope everyone had a good start to their weekend. I had a lot of fun last night, despite how sleepy I am. Yeah, I know. That was on me, Katana. I started drinking early so I could go longer, but then I kept drinking when I really shouldn't have. It's a bad habit I have. Hi, the you are bear, and hi, Mao. Glad you enjoyed yourself, as it didn't seem fun. Oh, wait, I enjoy being scared a little bit. Thing about Jump Scare Mansion, it's like you're getting scared by nothing sometimes. So it's kind of embarrassing on stream, but it's fun. And it's fun for you guys. Oh, that's weird. I never got. It's been a long time since I got a bot. It's insane. Half life, it takes like 8 hours. Yeah, I know. I should have just not done it, or like done tea or something. It was very stupid. I'm owning my stupidity in this case. Let's just jump right into the shading. Crash Cove? Huh? Why crash? Why am I getting crashed? Hi, Silver Sweets. Welcome to the stream. Oh, hi, Goblin Slayer. Welcome to the stream. Sounding sleepy. I'm very sleepy. Stream last night went a little bit long, and I drank too much caffeine during it. I'm owning that. That was very silly. Led me to not getting much sleep. So we're having a low energy chatting and art stream. I do apologize for that. Morning, randomer. Too many holes. Then with a piece of fan art earlier, Cove. I personally think it's one of the best drawings. Oh my goodness! Congratulations! That's always so nice. I want more time to do fan art. I should do like a. I don't know. It's hard for me to do my own art sometimes. But I am excited for you. I should do a fan art stream. Where I just draw fan art of things I like. I wonder if people would like that. In your setting, do all races have pretty even levels of technology? Or they're more technologically advanced than others? Rain, come on. This would be a good time to try to stump me with D&D stuff. But no, um, the races in my setting are mostly technologically similar, but there is cultural differences that leads to higher technology and other stuff. Dwarves have more technical and steam powered things and coal powered stuff, as that's more culturally relevant to them. Gnomes really focus in magitech and so are more advanced in that position. Elves are true magic and are more advanced in magical knowledge. The Forged are a race of fire people, and so their metallurgy and uh, building techniques are very different. Overall, like if you put everything on a scale, it's relatively equal, but some cultures have more advances in others than other stuff. Yeah. But it's in Blue Sky, and if you want to see it, I'm gonna go check it out really quick. 1 second. Here we go. Ah, cute. You did really well on the shading and the anatomy. Good job. You're very cute, Katana. Is you and your art so people would like it. That'd be nice. Because I really want to draw, like, I recently finished, uh, Is It Wrong to Pick Up a Girl in a Dungeon? And it'd be really cute to draw Hestia. Or I restarted watching Assassination Classroom and Doro Hidoro. And those would be some really fun art to do. Ooh, or I could redo some of my old art. Because I've been looking for a thing to replace the Adopt-a-thon art streams. Maybe I should just keep drawing adopts. I posed a 3D model. Oh, good job. I'm so bad at 3D models. They seem so useful. Hi, Diva Dino. Welcome to the stream. Cove is cute. Thanks, Diva Dino. do, da, 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 da. I'm on again and off again, and then something. There's a huge help. Another time they're a hindrance. Yeah, that's kind of what I've always found, where it's like sometimes I'm like, oh, this is works so well. Then I'll try it, and I'll like the anatomy will go all fucky, or the model won't make any sense. It's a very odd tool. I have a little doll somewhere that's supposed to help me with anatomy. I don't know where it went. I need to find it. I have one of those anatomy dolls that I don't remember where I put it though. You got a cute voice. Aw, thanks. Just concentrate. I'm doing my best. Speaking of Dorohedoro, it's going crazy right now. Yeah, I just caught up. It's really cool. I always liked it because it felt the anime is very world buildy to the point that like the villains are as main characters as the protagonists. It's very much one of those ones where it's like you're more the world is more of a character sometimes than the characters, which is always really rare to get to have it done right. So it's a very cool anime. So I used to read the manga for Dorohedoro, but it's been so many years I don't remember. So I'm like that I'm getting surprised by stuff. What if came in at Hokkaido as much as Noi and Shin? They're in direct opposition to each other. Yeah, it's very cool. You even come to like not Mr. N. Is it Mr. What's his name? Mr. Shin. Like even he's a really fun character. Like he wears like silly pajamas and stuff, but he's like actively like a really bad guy. That's because like you're looking at this world as a observer, not as um not through the eyes of Nakaido and Kaiman. Oh, hi, Blooming Beyond. Long time no see. Welcome, welcome. Aw, thank you. Alden Foundry. Yay, I just got off work. Yay, welcome, welcome. Glad so many people are here. Wish I had higher energy to greet you. I'm sorry. Ah, but some stuff fell through. Oh, I'm sorry. Well, glad you're here, though. You, my aching heart. I you feel it flickered on me and writes the song. Me, charts. Just need to admit they love each other in folklore. I always find that that's one of the weakness of like older shonen-esque stories. I know that like Dorohedoro is not shonen, but it's like shonen energy. Is that it really takes a lot for those older stories to let characters like each other. And I'm really confused by that. Like, I know in like a weekly series, there's a lot like will they, won't they kind of stuff. But like, it's a shonen. Just let them do. I don't know. I don't know. That's so weird. It's always been a weird trend. And I always wonder why that's such a. It's like in Western stuff, there's a lot of like, will they, won't they? But in like shonen, sometimes it's not even like a possibility. Like I know the rule with One Piece is that the characters are never allowed to date, due to Oda's belief of it would change the story, which I think is true. But it is odd that like other shonen stories have that same kind of no one is allowed to date. Is this no longer a spooky stream? Yeah, it's this. Wait, I changed the words though, right? Didn't I? Yeah, I did. Yeah, no. Spooky stream is done. Everyone in One Piece is in love with adventure. I think that was Oda's idea. Like Oda has this kind of very childlike belief of how stuff works sometimes, at least in interviews. Like one of the things he's like, well, like why aren't there any mothers in One Piece? And again, he's half joking, but one of the answers he gave was, well, because not women, because mothers would put a stop to all this. Because like pointing out that it was like a lot of what the characters do is dumb, and if they had a smart like matronly voice in their life, they would tell them to not do it. And that's very kind of childish that I kind of respect. Don't know what relationships really like and can't write them. Maybe. Here's a mother. Yeah, but like there's no mothers to the main characters. Like I know Sanji has a mom, but like she's not around. Instead, everyone has father figures. Because according to Oda, fathers would encourage your dumb behavior and mothers would discourage. Which is does fall flat because Nami has a mom, but I think she's technically her aunt. There was some kind of reason that they're not technically a mom. I forget. I forget. It's been a long time since East Blue. Have a dumb adventure. Oh, Sanji's mom also passed away. Yeah, adoptive mom. Yeah. There was no ping? I pinged, did I? I didn't ping. I'm sorry. I forgot to ping the server. There we go. I lost over 2 pounds last night? Huh? What were you doing last night? Much of us were discussing a cracked out idea for Dead by Daylight. Doing Yu-Gi-Oh crossover? Ooh, Season 0 Yami. Season 0 Yami as a killer would actually be super great. Well, you should eat, Meta, even if you're not hungry. If you don't eat, your body goes into, um, it starts to reserve sugar and fats. So if you don't eat, your body will actually start to gain weight because it goes into survival mode. So if you're looking to lose weight, make sure you eat 3 meals a day. It feels, what's the word? Uh, self contradicting, but it is actually the proper ways to lose weight. Dixie Donut! Welcome! Thanks so much for the resub. Good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Subjective penalty games. That sounds really fun, Shy. I don't know if they would do that, though. They used to be okay with Yami being seen as a horror character, but ever since the game kind of went popular, they've kind of tried to distance Atam from the whole jigsaw vibe he had in the original show. Just make sure to eat 3 meals a day. Look at me. Perfect body. And watch Enemu with wifey. Oh, nice. Wanna come and say quick hi? Have fun trying gavos. Thanks, Dixie Donut. I will. You have fun too. Oh, nice, Meta. Have fun. Glad you enjoyed Exit 8. I really did enjoy Exit 8. I got screwed by, um, what's the word? RNG. I got very screwed by RNG in my first playthrough. It was only like 3 anomalies. Got spooched by Mr. Wall. Oh, shush. That's Exit 8 in general. I guess. Got screwed by Victory. Oh, that's annoying. I wish it didn't do that. I've heard there's other games in the series, so I'm kind of gonna look into those too. Platform 8, for example, is much more of a horror game. Which is Platform 8 the one where they're inside the train? Yeah, I've seen some Let's Plays of that one. It looks kind of fun. I also know there's Exit 9, which is the rip-off game that someone made and then tried to pass off as being made by the same creators. Super scummy. To buy a goblin like this off of you, Cove, so I can just hit my D&D group with surprise cute sexy goblin. Well, I'm working my way through the list. So there should be more slots available in, I think, a month. Hopefully a month. A month or two, there will be more goblin slots. I will not raise the prices despite what Nekai says. Nekai keeps telling me to raise the price, and I keep going, no. I want everyone to be goblin. I know. Hi, Nekai. I'm not saying anything untrue. Maybe working on a body study. Good thing. Good job, Shy. D&D time. Have fun, Dina. I really want to do D&D. Please ask me more D&D questions. I need energy. Feed the goblin. Uh, Wait, what's Shy suggesting? You could add tiers. But then some people won't get what they want. There's a D&D character commission category. Oh yeah, right, there is that. I do big discounts on art if you need a D&D character. I need to change my how I do commissions though. I found that like offering full bodies and half bodies is not working anymore. I need to kind of find a new way of describing them. Because there's like I'm missing something, I think, when I do it. There we go. All done. You have to hire Celty as full time. One day. Don't know if I could do commissions fast enough for that. And done. Alright, let's do the next one. Woo! Are there many dungeons with dragons in your setting, either as a lair or trapped within? In my setting, partially my setting was based off of Delicious in Dungeon, and my original campaign was based on the anime Magi, and so dungeons in my setting work very differently. So there are dungeons that are like made by wizards, and those are just like mage towers and stuff like that. But there is also a process called the naturally formed dungeon, where essentially a building or structure or cave um, forms on a ley line or is built on a ley line through the magical systems of this world. And so creatures and ecosystems kind of begin to feed off the residual mana that exists within the ley lines. And it allows for the dungeons to become small, self reoccurring ecosystems. And so there are a lot of dungeons, and a lot of them are claimed by dragons, but it is very rare for a dungeon to be able to trap a dragon unless formed by a wizard. Oops, save my work. Thank you. Oh, and stretch and hydrate. I forgot my water bottle. 1 second. I'll go get my water bottle. In your setting, what is the most notable kink of each race? I'll answer that. I'm just gonna get some water first. Ah. Ooh, wolf scarab. I really like that idea. A dragon that hoards dungeons. That's very fun. What was the question? I don't remember. Dwarven steam trains versus Gnomish magic tech. Trains are still a new concept in the world. The first one is being built in Alenthea during on the current timeline, based on a forged the race of the forge. It's based on one of their designs. It's currently Magitech, but Dwarvens have been working with a smaller version of steam trains for some time. They're called cart chains, essentially mine carts that have been connected together and uses a small engine to kind of push them around. So right now, Magitech trains don't exist, but Dwarven steam trains do. But in the future, Magitech will overcome steam. In your setting, what is the most noticeable kink each race? I'm so tired. I'll just answer anything. Short races particularly often have a thing for very tall people. It usually becomes a kind of faux pas, and in traditional communities, it's kind of frowned upon, and so it kind of becomes this very attractive kind of taboo thing for a lot of the short races to kind of find a really tall partner. Kobolds, goblins, and other of like air quotes monster races often have biting and fighting or more aggressive forms of play. Uh, Elves often have a thing for anything that goes against their kind of strict, kind of uptight culture. So messiness, the concept of like taboo is particularly like not taboo in the setting, but like how what would perceive as taboo is quite attractive to a lot of elves because it is like forbidden, and when you live for thousands of years, forbidden becomes kind of this you cannot touch kind of thing. Um, Most of the non-mammalian races kind of they still have kinks. Their just sex drives are a lot lower because they often have estes cycles, and other kind of like natural forms of stuff. Though Aarakocra often find large beaks or kind of more aggressive appearances quite attractive, very similar to actual birds. Dragonborns very much are attracted to tails, hence why stumping was considered a really nasty practice among not old dragonborn cultures. Dwarves in my setting are almost entirely, with some exceptions, asexual and demisexual. The joke for dwarves in my setting is that two dwarves go into a cave, and 6 months later they come back with a third dwarf, and no one is questions that, and no one goes like, "Oh, congratulations!" It's just, "Oh, new dwarf, cool. Let's move on. Get back to work." So, but dwarves who go against that cultural norm often also go towards tall, strong. A lot of them see giant kin and orcs as particularly attractive due to strength and size, as well as craftsmanship is a particularly attractive thing among dwarves. So you'll often find them around blacksmiths. If like dwarves don't go to strip clubs, they go to blacksmiths. Um, what else? Sorry, I'm just talking. But no, we are done this one. We're gonna keep going. What other races am I missing? But yeah, I like talking about this. Sorry that my energy is so low, though. Is it wrong for small people to love tall people? No, not at all. It's just like if you live in a let's like example, if you live in a culture, not a culture, a community that has hobbit holes, um, it's pretty hard for an orc to live in those. It's pretty hard for like giants to kind of be accepted into a community if it's not built for them. So they're always outsiders, and a lot of old older folk will be kind of like, well, we don't want them in the house. They'll break things. They're messy. It's all this kind of old cultural norms that are kind of resisted by the younger and the older generation. I don't have hobbits in my setting. Genasi, they're what they like is very dependent on which Genasi they are, and it's really dependent on what culture they are because Genasi's forms are very malleable. Like some Genasis just look like red people with like fire, and others have like obsidian skin or like scales or claws. Some of them have like reptilian features. Some of them have more like Aquarius features. So it's very different. Though historically, Genasis have kind of found their opposites very attractive because there's a lot of um, opposites attract kind of thing. So, like a fire genasi will find a water genasi attractive, an air genasi will find an earth genasi attractive. But they don't really interact enough for that to be a regular thing. Tieflings are very sexually liberated as a people because being naturally outsiders, they don't really apply to a lot of norms. But they're kind of like humans where their general um, interests will change depending on the tiefling and depending on how they were raised. Though there's a lot of, at least culturally, there's a lot of like the corrupting force of a tiefling. But though a lot of tiefling, like that's what other people have. Like a lot of people are attracted to tieflings because it's like, oh, they're so bad. This is not good. This is actually seen as really offensive by the tieflings because they're just people with horns. But a lot of people treat them like they're like, ooh, like it's cursed to even lay with the tiefling. It's like, no, we're just like, my name's Frank. Like it's not, it's kind of like fucked up that you think that. So it's kind of reverse for them. Minotaurs are all about strength and horn sizes. Um, Goliaths, again, it's always strength with the big races. Though some Goliaths find dwarfs very attractive for in the kind of the same way that dwarves see Goliaths as attractive, where they are this kind of taboo thing that you're not supposed to like, but then dwarves are very strong, and they can put up with a lot of damage, and so there's a lot of like look at my small husband kind of energy. Tieflings will fuck anything that moves. Katana, that is a negative stereotype. So if a fire genasi and water genasi produce offspring, do they make steam genasi? Huh, I haven't actually thought about that, but there is a trend in my setting where races will often take after the mother in many cases. But when it comes to tieflings, or sorry, when it comes to genasi, because they're core at their very core, they are partly elemental. Like I said, their forms are very fluid, so they would produce a kind of steam elemental or some kind of mixed elemental. Or it would be there is a thing in Genasi's where they're called halves, or their body is literally split down the middle, one form being of one element, one form being another, or like one form being human, one form being Genasi. Because Genasi's forms, again, they're more conceptual than um, biological. I am a person, not your bad boy. Exactly, Mindfox. Hi, Axelware. Welcome. We're talking about, I think, kinks of my setting. We've lost the plot so much. I need to grab the next goblin on the list. One moment. I'll still answer questions. I'm just grabbing the next. Who is the next one? Wah, wah, wah. Alright, so I did Dina. That was Dina's, right? Yeah, that was Dina. Because they gave theirs as a gift again. It's Mao! Mao is next. I think I asked Mao for some information. Just whimper like a dog? No, I yawn like a dog. I've told this story before, but as a kid, I was raised alongside my favorite pupper. Her name was Shadow. She was my dog. She was really nice, but she didn't know how to bark because she was the mutt or the runt of the litter, so she never really learned how to bark. So she communicated with like yawns and like kind of like a cat, honestly. And so as a kid, I kind of started mimicking my dog, and now I kind of yawn and I make sounds like a dog, which is very silly. I whimper like a dog? No, I don't. Let's not put that energy out into the world. There's Mel. There we go. Ooh, cute uniform. Wait, Mal, are you here? Oh, yeah, you are. I forget. Is your character male presenting or female presenting? Because I've seen them in both. It's too late. No. Male. All right. Cool. Cool. Yeah. Was there any other questions? Tiefling to demons are like dogs to wolves. Yeah, kind of. And again, and tieflings are devils. They're descended from devils, not demons. Demons have their own subrace, but due to demons' violent nature, most demon equivalents don't really exist. They exist among orcs sometimes, but not the same kind of energy. All right, Mal, you're gonna have to give me some info as I'm drawing. Would you like to be leashed? Nah. It's only happened a couple times. Shush, shush, shush. Orcs or dorks? Demon orcs. Actually, they're called Tanarak. Tanaraks are formed from a ritual where a child of an orc is given to a demon, and the demon kind of rewrites their genetics. It turns into very scary, very powerful soldiers that some demon worshipping orcs will use as powerful powerful monsters to kind of defend their territory. But they're also like tieflings, so they're not like genetically evil. They're just kind of like used that way. My current campaign actually rescued a Tanarak and kind of have been conditioning her. So she works at a bakery now. Right, fire when ready. All right, because I've seen a lot of different versions of your character, Mal. So this is the first time I'm drawing them. So like, what's a pose you think they would have? Like, are they more flirty, uh, more like regal? Because the uniform they're in is very regal. Nope, music stopped. Oh, that is neat. I was just joking. Brain is still mush. Mine too. Fortunately, my sinuses got better. But yeah, they were also pretty bad a couple days ago. It's changing weather and the reintroduction of pollen. Oops, save my work. Thanks, Quintus. Back in your server. All right, yeah. The offspring meme was really fun. It'd be a fun thing to bring back. I was gonna do like a your character here potion thing, but I got enough commissions, so maybe I'll save that for next month. Kitsuro, thanks for your first time chat. Welcome to the stream. And thank you so much for the compliment. Someone who's casually used to being in command. Oh, okay, then I can change this energy a little bit. Is this Clip Studio? It is Clip Studio. It's not really regal. It's really cute, but not very regal. Yeah, I am a Clip Studio artist. I've been for most of my art career. Yay. Thanks for setting that up, Nekai. Audio ping Steam. Nice. Hopefully my Twitch will... Oh, is it blocking a message? Right, I'm supposed to be drawing this as a goblin. Holy shit. I am so out of it. Hi, Runia. Oh, yours is done, by the way. Here you go. I'll send it to Dina after the stream, and they'll send it to you. It's all shaded. Look how pretty you are. I'm so out of it. Ooh. Obaka Moria, welcome to the stream. Thanks for your first time chat. Ooh, Randomer, thank you so much for the 5 community gift subs. Thank you, thank you. So many new people today. It is, it's so cool. Hi, new people. My name's Cove. I'm a full-time art goblin. I hope you stick around. Otherwise, hi. I know, so many new people and I'm so sleepy. I just browse the art category to see if I recognize anyone. Aw! Oh, I'm glad you came here then. I hope you stick around. If not, it's good to meet you. I do follow you on Blue Sky, so I recognize you. Oh, thanks. I'm glad you found me then. I've been messing around with making D&D characters for a one-shot that I run once a month. Take you on site that builds base characters fast. That's fun. A one-shot once a month sounds really cool. Hi, Mithril. Welcome to the stream. Da, 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 da. Gonna head out. Hey, bye, Katana. Thanks for stopping by. mock up of something. Thoughts on your commission sheet? I just wanted to ask if you've considered something. I will check it out after the stream. I don't like. What do you mean? Like you have a suggestion? No, but now I'm curious. That's why I need to limit people sending me stuff. I get so curious when people send me things on the server. No rush, kind of. It's something I've seen a lot of other artists. Meta, thanks so much for your 55 stream streak. It means the world. Thank you, thank you. Thanks for the flip the canvas. Do. Thank you. Da. Is that a diadem on their head, or is that part of their hair? I assume it's a diadem. I think that's the right word. Do. I wish he was higher energy right now. The horror stream made me all sleepy. It is a diadem. Yeah, that's what I thought. So I could... Hi, Genie Problem. Welcome to the stream. It's very suave goblin. Oh, your playlist. Yeah, I don't think I can sing right now. My voice is already like, I don't know if you guys can hear it. It's already starting to crack a little bit. Till 1 a.m. Salty screaming. I know, but it was fun and people had fun. That's what's important. I can go a night without sleep to make sure everyone had fun. Chichua thinks you were a puppy? No! Why? I'm not a puppy. I'm a goblin. Yeah. You're puppy coated. Okay, I can accept that. Do, 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 do. This means so kitty give her tum rubs. It says something like this. Da, da, da. Yeah, I've looked at that. Chai thinks so, but like I don't like not like shading stuff. Like shading for me is not the hard thing. It's always the sketching that's the hard thing. So for me, it's more that I need to change how I sketch. Because that's the thing that's taking a long time. I can color most things very quickly. But it's a good suggestion. Thank you. Hmm. You yawn like a puppy, you scream like a puppy. Yeah, shut up. I haven't drawn myself with a choker in a while. You can't use that one against me. You draw yourself? I don't not draw myself as a puppy. That'd be cute though. No, I didn't. I never drew myself as a dog. Sketching as the devil. Is showing a single piece of art with different versions. Like, no, like that's not the problem, Shy. But thank you. I know you're trying to help. That's not the problem. Like I'm getting commissions. It's not about that. It's about that I am charging a lot for drawings that are like they're the drawings are just taking too long, and so it's slowing down the commission process, which is getting concerning because it means I don't have a lot of time for personal art while I'm streaming or personal art while I am doing commissions. Oh no, I'm getting a lot of attention. I took one more commission than I was supposed to this month. I'm getting a lot of requests. It's not the request that's the problem. It's that like a drawing that was supposed to take a day has taken 3. And so it's like my art process has leveled up. So I need to change how I offer commissions. So I can better control the poses so they don't take multiple days. Let's see what you're talking about, Necktie. Oh, I did draw myself as a dog. You really remember that sketch page. I do not remember that sketch page. Sketch streams are done in like a fever state. All right, let's start cleaning up. Right. If I pass out on stream, everyone just Sit there and watch advertisements until I wake up. Ugh. I need energy. I need to find a way to just absorb it. I need to absorb all your guys' energy. Send me your energy. Be charging for V missions. Aw, that's so cute, Shy. Remember, don't get ahead of yourself. Work on the fundamentals first before you try to take on commissions. I mean, do what you want. I'm not your mom. But there is a... I've talked about this on stream where I always get worried when I see new artists being like, I'm going to take on commissions. I'm like, no, this is the great time where you get to work on your own art. Can't monetize your hobby right away. Portfolio first, nice. Not commissioned for a while, so I can do fan art of people. Yeah, I miss that period of art. Commissions are the devil? I actually really like commissions. I'm weird. I like being told what to do. Stop yawning. I don't have the responsibility. That's fair. I'm a full-time artist, so commissions is how I make my money. Commissions, streaming, and my amazing server members. It lets me do this full-time. It's an absolute honor. And I just wish I was awake. I needed to eat, like, energy food. Instead, I had, like, healthy cereal. It's the wrong choice. I like being told what to do. Why don't you listen to that guy when they're telling you to go to sleep? Because I don't like sleep. I've never liked sleeping. I like doing stuff. Sleeping is boring. Ooh, that's really cool. I still have to play that. People threaten me with money, but I hate responsibility more than I like money. Well, that's really good. Not that you hate. Well, I mean, hating responsibility is not amazing, but knowing your limits is very important. Do, 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 do. They released their second game. Oh, cool! It's because Celty and me aren't there to sleep. I mean, a little bit. Sleeping without people sucks. It's like the only time I want to be surrounded by people is when I'm sleeping. That's why I like camping. Sleeping by myself is just like, yeah. I just get bored. It's why I have like a big body pillow. But it started to get hot where I live, and so the body pillow is like too hard to hold on to. I need to get my air conditioning out. Adopt a sleep paralysis demon and never sleep alone. Aw, that'd be cute. Just having like a little, like, who's that artist? They do this adorable little sleep paralysis demon. I can't remember their name, but I really like their art. There's so many artists I wish I could draw as good as they can. I need to do a bunch of lessons. I feel like I'm really lacking when it comes to skin tones. It's 37 Celsius for me. That's too hot. Can I move here? I don't want to spend the summers here. I mean, it gets hot up here too, but not that hot. And Selkie tilting her chin up with her finger and telling you, "Aww." I was worried there for a second, Mal, but this got really cute. No, Selkie's bad at video games. Not bad, just we play very different video games. Boop, gob. Also, bow. I might have my own apartment. Oh my goodness, congratulations. Good job, Meta. Very proud of you. I'm an incubus for a reason. Do you have really long eyelashes and eyebrows? I can't tell. The eyebrows are mixing with your hair. I can't tell. I'm just gonna go along just in case. I need a job. I'm sure you'll find one. I know that some schools over here also offer jobs, so you can work for the school itself. Wing eyelash wires. Alright, I can do that. It'll be a Starbucks on canvas. Yeah. Local apartments are a good idea since it's not only teaches a student independence, but experience things like paying rent. That's the hope. Oh, stretch. Thanks, Blooming. Or Blooming. Sorry. Okay, my body's really sore. Ow, ow. Give me a second. Oh, that really hurt. Ugh. Oopsie daisy. Sorry about that. Red laps. My hand is still sore from that. Sleep too hard. Kind of like my body's just really against me right now. If that makes sense. Can I bother you with something later? Yeah, you should be able to. I'm gonna try to do some art today, but I might go back to sleep after stream. Nope, no music? Oh, it's being quiet. I love this song. Musical sucks shit, but the song's really nice. I got thumb in my heart from now on. From now on. Da 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 da. And pain and rotten dreams. Addictions nights my name. Everyone else's dreams. else than when I became. For years and years, with my tears, and only think of always wanting more. And when I snap and see you there, remember what all this was for. From now on, advice will not be blinded by this light. From now on, even though the morrow starts the light, starts tonight. If these moments in my stand like an anthem in my heart, from now on, from now on, from now on. Even from out on, down my all again. It'll come back home, come back home, home again. I'm getting distracted. I'm sorry. Come back home again. Dum back home. My thighs will not be blinded by the light. From now on, waiting for tomorrow starts tonight. It starts tonight. With this world in my sound, like an anthem in my heart. I'm falling asleep. I'm falling asleep. I should be embarrassed, but I'm just kind of vibing. Come back home. We will come back home. Again. The music video that I watched that has this song in it, it shows animation through the years. It just kind of talks about how much it's affected us. And I wish I was in the animation industry. I think that's my biggest regret, is that I never made it there. I'd love to take part in one of these projects. Maybe one day. Sorry about that. I'm getting I'm getting all distracted. Get up, eat a snack. I already ate food. I have to wait a little bit before I can eat more food. Great Miss, thanks for the 85 stream streak. Thank you. Get up and walk for a bit. No, I'm okay. I want to draw. Get some caffeine. No, I'm doing no caffeine this morning. My body's like, there's a reason I was late, is that I feel quite sick. My body needs I'm essentially eating fruits and vegetables today. I made myself a little sick. Yeah, I drank too much. Because, like, here's the Gamer Subs is really good, but it's also a lot of sugar and a lot of caffeine. And I drank a little bit too much of it last night. And my body's not used to either of those things. So, just a little sick today. So, I'm okay. Don't worry about it. I like this song too. I wish I was better at singing. Meanwhile, lately, I'll probably start building up a tolerance. Yeah, no, so that's why I'm kind of taking a break from Gamer Subs. I put some more on my throne because I am running low, but I need to control the amount I take because it's really addictive. It's really good. Please sponsor me, but it's like can't drink it all the time. Oh, save my work. Thank you. Reality. As a person who's been singing for nearly 20 years, I wish I was better. Fear. It's really good that the caffeine is too much for me. So I get caffeine free because I enjoy the flavor. Except it's on Earth. Doesn't mean it's entirely harmless. Yeah, no. That's why I'm just taking a break from it. Like, I'm okay with being sleepy. I just hope you guys are okay with me being sleepy. We just need D&D questions, genuine compliments, and what else do I run on? Fan art. I just need all that, and I can keep moving forward. Gotta be careful. When I'm sleepy, that's when I like. My sleepy and drunk are so equivalent. Oops, summon a rant. Why Pluto is the Alright, I will have this conversation again. And we'll have this conversation again because we've had this many times and it is very important. Right, so when it comes to being a planet, not a planetoid, a planet, there are three major criteria that is responsible for how we as a science collective indicate something is a planet. Must orbit the sun, which Pluto does. It must be rounded by its own gravity, which Pluto is not. It is actually oblonged. It is rounding, but it is not fully round. And the most important one, it has cleared its celestial neighbors. So when you are in orbit, if you are the largest planet in your orbit, you will absorb the smaller planetoids or create moons, and you will become the sole thing in your orbit. Pluto, despite being seen, is not the biggest thing within its own orbit, and it has not cleared its own orbit. So it is actually a part of chain of smaller planetoids that are all in the same kind of direction around the planet, around the sun. Essentially, it is missing two of the categories that is required to get fully certified as a planet. So essentially, like, if you're looking at a bunch of marbles, you know what a marble is. And if you see half a marble, does it, like, it's not a marble, that's half a marble, or it's a broken marble. It doesn't have the same function as a marble. So the whole thing where Pluto has always been a planet because, like, it has just always been part of the planetary system. My ass a planet? No, because you meet none of the criterias to be a planet. Because you don't orbit the sun, you are on an object that is orbiting a sun. So a bunch of Plutonoids eat all the other rocks. Pluto will be the king of the orbital ring. Yes, that's really right, Faith. If Pluto gets large enough, it will start to consume the other stones within its orbit and start to build up its own shape and its orbit and will become a planet, though it is unlikely that will happen in the human lifetime or the humanoid lifetime. Which means it's inhabited primarily by dwarves. We need to feed Pluto. Yeah, like technically, like if we were in a hyper advanced technology and we threw a bunch of rocks at Pluto and we kind of threw all these meteors at Pluto and somehow contained them together, like that would eventually create a planetoid. Like that's one of the kind of ideas for creating a planet in sci-fi. But it is not, like, don't some of them not have cores? Yes. Gas giants do have cores. Gas giants have cores. Like, I believe in the center of Jupiter, like, they've done radiographic testing. Like, it's thought that it might have liquid hydrogen as a core. Like, once you deal with gas giants, it's a very different structure, but they are still planets because they have absorbed all the other things in their orbit. High technology, throw rocks at Pluto. Low technology, throw rocks at each other. But yeah, no, it's very much like the whole reason that Pluto has always been a planet was because of tradition. Because original Greek astronomers and those of that time period were able to see Pluto because Pluto is observable. Some of them thought Pluto was weird because it was not consistently observable, but it was observable, and so they registered it as the last planet. There is some theories that they might have been seeing some of the other planetoids and assuming those were Pluto, but like they knew where Pluto generally was as far as the order of planets. And so Pluto has always represented one of the last planets in our solar system and kind of always been there as like the benchmark. But as we have grown technologically and as we've grown scientifically, we've been able to observe it more and registered that it is not a planet. It is just simply not big enough. It is not strong enough, and its orbit is not powerful enough to be considered a planet. Like there are moons of Jupiter and meteorites in the Carter belt, not Carter belt, in the meteorite belt that are larger than Pluto. Like there are moons that are bigger than Pluto. So it's very much you gotta think of it as it simply is lacking some of the clarifications, and regardless of how we feel about it and tradition and such, it is just not a planet. And that is the end of it. I know I will fight with Celty about this, and I swear she knows I'm right, but is just doing it to bug me. I have a huge phobia of space, like absolutely gigantic phobia of space, but I love space. It's such an interesting concept, and it's so like cool to explore. So, like, I will always kind of show off what little knowledge I have when I have it when it comes to space and archaeology. No one wants Ceres to be a planet. I mean, Ceres is thought to be not a planet, but one of the potential launching off points when it comes to inhabiting the galaxy. Because, like, the current idea for inhabiting the galaxy would be inhabit the moon, inhabit Mars, and then we start inhabiting moons on the gas giants, and then use the gas giants themselves for resources, because a lot of the gas in the gas giants can actually be used for nuclear reactors. So, like, this is like way in the future, but like as a concept, you would set up on one of the moons of like Jupiter and start to siphon the hydrogen and the helium off of that planet. And that's like the whole idea of like floating cities came from, is like the floating cities and the gas giants. Series. Speaking of moons, have you heard about the temporary moon we currently have orbiting Earth? I have not heard that. We've got like a meteorite stuck in our orbit? Ooh, and we getting floating cities on Venus. Oh, that would unfortunately never be in our lifetime. The tech required for that would be, we would need, not a Dyson sphere, but we would need, essentially, space station, level, solar system. Like right now, I believe we are at type 1.1.8 civilization. And we would need, like, to get to that point, we would need to get to a point to a type 2 civilization, and we are a long way off from that. I mean, not so long, but pretty far off. Yeah, we're not even unified. Yeah, because like to be a type 1 civilization is to utilize the power of a planet, which we are still figuring out. Type 2 civilization is to harness the power of a solar system or a sun, and a type 3 civilization is to harness the power of a galaxy. Or galaxy? I think galaxy. I don't even think we're type 1. I think we're type 1.5. I think that was the last consensus. Because we've definitely harnessed the power of this planet, but we haven't fully harnessed it. Like, we don't use thermal power. We don't use, you're activating my nerd energy, where I know weirdly specific stuff about this. Yeah, we might be a point. We might be a type 0.8 then. It's either 0.8 or type 1.8. I don't remember. It's one of those two. Harness the power of the walls. The Cardathian scale, which matches civilization level. Humanity is currently a type 0 civilization. We are estimated to be roughly type 0.1. Okay, yeah. Meaning we do not yet not fully harnessed all the energy available to our home planet. Yes, that was it. Harness the power of stupid. We'll jump to type 2. We have to. There's a joke in one of my favorite book series where you have to harness the power of bad news, because it is the only thing that travels faster than light. Has to be 0.8. Yeah, that's kind of what I thought. I just was wrong about the numbers. I forgot that we started at 0. Type 2 civilization stellar can directly consume a star's energy, most likely through a Dyson sphere. Yeah. Once we start getting like superstructures, that's going to be a cool. Like, a lot of people are very much like, like humanoids are doomed. We're not gonna make it. Like really negative stuff like that. I'm like, there's so many cool things out there that like I'm sure we'll make it. I don't know if we'll make it in our lifetime, and I know there's gonna be a lot of struggle, but like I have a lot of like I have I have micro pessimism, macro optimism, where I am very certain that we will not see a lot of the advances that will be amazing in our lifetimes. But I overall believe that humanoids will figure out all these weirdness and we will move forward. And I hope to see the day we have types of humans. That would be very interesting. I don't think that's going to happen in our lifetime because generational typing takes a long time for a like organism to adjust. Because what we've seen, like astronauts, it takes like months and months of them to develop and to actually start having like generational anatomical adjustments based on planetary structure is going to take a lot of generations to fully kind of observe. Succubus God, yeah. Adopt quantum immortality mindset. If it doesn't drive you insane, and that one guy on Reddit might have to see the advances. I don't know about quantum immortality. I think the concept is very if it's the thing, it's like putting yourself on a computer, right? Isn't that quantum immortality? Or is that something else? Is it the whole singularity thing where you try to get your consciousness onto a system that can access singularity and then you can think as fast as you currently can? Oh, nope. Okay, what's that then? Reminds me to boot back up a sci-fi story I'm working on. Librarian archivist for the universe and beyond. Ooh, I'm writing a story called it's called The Reluctant God. It's based on like Road to El Dorado, but with like a space vibe. It's a really cute little story where like a human gets stranded on this planet and kind of becomes a god. But like it's all about like leftover technology and like the whole connections and why those are important. I have so many stories that I need to finish. Is it smut? My story? It's a theory or a thought experiment that states if there is an infinite amount of parallel universes, there's one where you're dead, but there's always one where you're alive. Huh. Oh, kind of like the ending of not Paragon. Ending of what's it called? It was a really cool show. It was the ending of Pantheon. Kind of like the ending of Pantheon, where it's revealed that there are multiple versions of this entity and have watched the same kind of events happening over and over again. That was a cool show. Not enough people saw that show. Went insane over this. Huh, that's silly. I hope they're okay. No sign of the froggy? What froggy? Huh? In my car engine area. Oh! I mean, maybe get them out of there. I think they might get hurt. They are a Redditor. They weren't okay to begin with. Don't be mean. Yeah, Pantheon's on Netflix, I think. I just finished it. Or I finished it like a month ago. guy probably had some issues before he learned about that theory. Yes, that's probably true. But yeah, thanks for the rant, Meta. Those are fun. They always bring up subjects and topics, and it's always fun to talk to you guys about stuff. I'm picturing Mel smirking like this. He's like hovering about 5 feet off the ground, flapping his ears like a hummingbird. It's cute. I want to hear people rant more and ask me more deity questions, or I should lower the cooldown for the rant because it's really fun. I'm like, ah. If I get sleepy, I want to talk about spicy stuff. It's something weird that goes on in my brain if I get drunk or sleepy, where I lose all my filters. It's always weird. My brain goes like it shows its true colors. It's little monstrous, devious, little dumb brain. There's one rant I want to ask you, but I mean, like, don't do a rant that's gonna make like bring down the mood. Give you a one chip milk? Oh, those things. I still have like that like super spicy hot sauce that I haven't tried. I keep worried about putting it on food. I should put it on a hash brown or something that I have a lot of. Toot, toot, toot. Well, if it's selfish, don't ask it, Meta. Or you can ask me on the server if you want permission, but large food, a couple of drops spread apart, nice and easily. Okay, good to know. I'll try it out. It was like a dollar store hot sauce, so it's probably not going to be very good. But I wanted to try I wanted to try. I haven't tried ghost pepper. Like I went to a wings place once, and they had the whole super spicy wing challenge that I tried with a bunch of friends. I got super sick. Got a bottle of sriracha that I'm looking forward to putting a little. Ooh, I love sriracha. I put it on my sandwiches. little dash of Reaper pepper. Oh my goodness, that's too spicy. You okay? Spice demon. Try have even increase of more prices. Yeah, the prices are getting crazy for grocery stores. It's Frank's Red Hot Sauce, of course. My mundane origins are, well, Scottish and Irish. I'm like, I don't think salt is spicy. Uh, I was I was raised due to my Lola and my stepmom. I learned to really like spicy food. I was raised on it very young. Like some of my favorite foods are like super spicy hot pot. But like spice, like pepper spice, I'm really weak to. But like like liquid spice, I can usually deal with. But like chemical spice, like the Scozen scale, I'm super weak to. Or what's it called? The show, the like spice scale. Did you get my earlier request? Shy, I don't. Maybe? What request? Scovin scale. I can't see stuff all the time. I'm on stream, so if it was over Discord, I didn't see it. Ah, Scottsville. Scoville. Reaper honey peanut. Ugh, that sounds like so much. I use some ghost pepper sauce, but the limit of my flavor versus bitterness. Tell me mad. Yeah, that's why I'm not doing spice today. I'm eating after this. I'm eating like a sandwich with like a little bit of lettuce and a little bit of tomato, and I think that'll be the extent. But Shy, what was your request? It's not on Discord, so did I miss it in chat? After the stream, you could check if the more sketches of the red head goblin you did today. Really sketch to give me. I really like those proportions. Oh yeah, sure. I can do a copy or paste. Just remind me at the end of stream. Oh, another stretch. I gotta be careful not to hurt myself. That was maybe too much. Sorry. My body is so sore. Oh, my back. Okay, maybe we turn off the stretch deep for the stream. Oh my goodness. Uh, Alright, yeah, I'll admit that one was a lot. Ghost pepper toast crunch. The taste you can feel. A shit you can feel even longer. That's a great idea. Let's mix fiber with hot sauce. That won't cause the body to freak the fuck out. I should have canceled stream. I'm so tired. I hope this is fun. I am so out of it. Lap sluice. Oh, gross. Eve, gross. It's a safe bet we are too. Okay, well, I am having fun. I just want to talk more D&D stuff, but it feels selfish to ask. I don't know if my D&D rants are fun. Quick art question. Do you also do the thing where you draw from your shoulders? What's that mean? I don't know what that means. I kind of draw from my wrist, which I know is not good. You're supposed to draw from your shoulder. I've just never been able to really do that. I don't know why. There's some brain thing for me where all my all my art comes from my wrist, which I know is not good, and it's like bad for me in the long run. But it's like, ugh. What's your favorite fighter subclass? It comes down to if you're going for basic, champion. It's simple, but it's kind of fun. You have a lot of time to play with that. But for actual favorite, battle master and arcane archer. Those are both two really unique subclasses that give you a lot to play with. One bowl and you'll be afraid to ever eat again. That's not good for you. I've been duped. First lesson was learning how to consciously draw from the wrist, elbow, and shoulder. I only draw from my shoulder when I'm doing really big strokes. It's one of my favorite basic easy to play classes. Like it's super easy and it's like you can actually do really fun builds with the champion. Like if you do a crit build, it's really rough at the beginning, but it's such a fun, rewarding build if you do it properly. Wrist for detail work, shoulder for long, consistent lines, elbow for in between. Second nature at some point. I don't know. I never was. Again, I've always kind of drawn with my wrist. I don't really like doing long lines and stuff. Has never really worked for me. I can't because of my aphantasia. I can't really draw a big picture. I have to draw a little picture and then get bigger. So for me, I've always drawn small. So I've always kind of used my wrist. Ooh, first time seeing a goblinization of a character I've seen before. Yeah, this is really fun. I've seen Mao's character for a very long time, so this is very fun for me. There we go. So, how prepared would your world be in the case of an alien invasion? Say, from a technologically superior or physically more agile species of being? Asking for. That's so cute, Mal. Uh, the prime material of my setting gets invaded relatively frequently, but due to its size, it's pretty hard to invade on a mass level. The continents are also very separated, so it's kind of you have to pick and choose where you invade. But the last couple invasions were often stopped by six adventurers and three NPCs, so pretty well. They're pretty prepared. You have a custom subclass you'd like to make. I've got the Invoker, which I'm pretty proud of, but that's a full class. I've made a lot of subclasses. Whenever my players need a subclass, I just make them. The subclasses I've made, Path of the Sun, which was a paladin subclass for someone who wanted to play as Escanor. I have Path of the Broken Shovel, or Way of the Broken Shovel, which was a monk subclass, which lets you fight like Jackie Chan. There was a sorcerer subclass that let you fight with paper. There was a Santa Warlock that I worked with a friend. Like, I just make subclasses at the drop of the hat. My world is very, like I've said it, my playing D&D with me is it's like playing D&D with Santa. If you want something and you're a good player, you're gonna get it. I'm a big believer that what the players want uh, takes a little bit of priority over what the DM wants, because the DM is in charge and the players have to exist in this world. So it's always nice to give them little treats here and there. That wish me wrong kind of silk. Boo! Yes. Good one now. Platonic. Playing Escanor in Cove's game. Ask Cove to use Cruel Sun on Big Bad. Yes, you have been a good boy. You can crush him with a me. Yeah, I mean, that's what the subclass's capstone was. Like, the subclass was essentially you could cast Flaming Sphere at max level as a once per day. So essentially, you could create a small flaming sphere that you can control. The speed was doubled. It moved 60 feet per second, and if it hit someone, they had to make a Constitution saving throw, or take I think it was 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It was 8d6 damage, and you could do it as an attack action. So you could hit them with the sun up to 2 times per turn. It was a really strong capstone. But I checked it with the other paladin capstones, and it was only a little bit stronger than the basic ones. Oh, SGT Sour, thank you so much for the follow. Oh, Sergeant Sour, I think. Welcome to the stream. Thanks so much for the follow. I hope you have fun here. Cast Dragon Slave. I do want to make a subclass like that would be like Slayer's like Lena Ingross's kind of like all or nothing magic subclass, where like you can cast spells and kind of sacrifice your health to power them up, kind of how Lena kind of puts herself at risk by like hypercharging the spells. I think that'd be a really cool subclass. It'd be strong and you'd be like the glassiest of cannons, but it could be really cool. Hi, Angel Blocks. Welcome to the stream. Da, 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 da. Read it, spicy. Huh? Aww. Alright, I'll try my best. I'm really sleepy, neck eye. Right. Are you a camera? Because all I can do is smile when I see you. Aw, it's really cute. How has the bean? How has the bean trick and such worked out for you? Ooh, it's been pretty nice. I'm still using the ribcage trick sometimes, but I'm using the bean to try to push poses. And it does help quite a bit. Do, 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 do. Ribcage are good for posturing. Beans are good for posing. Yeah, I'm trying to get a little bit better at it, and I'm taking up maybe a little bit too long on commissions to try to improve my posing, but that's the only time I have to learn is essentially doing other people's art. Is I try to take the opportunity while doing other people's art to kind of experiment and work on improving my own. Sometimes you gotta push the beam. Why would you need forgiveness for that? No, I'm sorry, it's confusing. Ugh, my head hurts. Just communicate. Yeah. Okay, quick break for lunch. Alright, see ya, Shy. Wanna take a break? I might need a food break. It is too. Ugh, I'm so tired. Yeah, I need a food break. I'm starting to crash pretty hard. I will be right back, everyone. I'm gonna go get my own snack. Please stick around. If not, see you next time. But I will be back as soon as I can. everyone. Sorry that took so long. I had to. I kind of drifted off. Hi, Kamori. Welcome. Hi, everyone. Let's get back to the art. But I ate some food, so I think I'm able to keep moving forward. Just a little sleepy. I was thinking that you fell asleep. Just a little bit. I'm okay. Don't stress it. I just needed some food. Well, how are you doing? I'm doing good. I'm just very sleepy. After the long stream last night with Celty, I didn't really get a lot of sleep. So I'm kind of a little bit out of it. My filter is all broken, my brain is all sleepy, and my mind is a little out of it. But overall, doing good and drawing well. So, I kind of want to draw them with shorts. Like, they're not wearing shorts, but I don't know, their energy seems... I'm gonna try drawing them with shorts. Up at 4, work for 10 hours. Oh my. Oh right, yes, because you're working at a hospital now. I hope it's going okay. Do Ugh, that looks really off. Ugh. Not sure what I did, but the legs now look really broken. I think it's because I made the torso too long. Hmm. You look thin and pointed away pretty heavily. The legs, you mean? Hmm. Here we go. They're pointed away from another at the feet. Oh yeah, that's just rough. That's not actually... Right. There we go. Shaping your legs is why I'm pointing it out. Ignore the legs. Get the pose right. Twist the feet. Like this, Angel? Sorry, not really sure what you mean by twisting the legs. Hi, Clay Moon. Welcome to the stream. Or welcome back. No, it's alright. Don't worry. The fuck is this song? Yeah, it's Shomoyo. I should switch it. Nobody wants political songies right now. It's a really funny song, but yeah. Here we go. I think I need to switch the legs. Do, 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 do. Sorry. Because my voice is so weak whenever I eat. It kind of cracks my voice a little bit. Hi, McDowell. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, I got the hips wrong, so you get to adjust those. 3D human. Now I'm a goblin. I'm strong and able to eat food without my voice cracking. Thanks for the hydrate. I need to make the legs a little longer. Have mash up in your server so you develop chat, so not long. Ooh, cool. peruse. Thank you. I'll look at them later. Gotta focus on the art right now. Because I already just took a long break. Hi, McBow. Do, 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 do. Also, Cove, you did what I was saying with the legs, but flipped which legs is doing it. That good? Superb. Oh, good. I think I did it. Sorry. Sometimes it takes me a long time to understand what people are saying. Somehow I'm on the auto blacklist of Ottawa. Like, I'll tell you, McDowell, there are certain emotes that I have banned that might help you not get auto auto blocked by the auto mod. I do apologize for that. I need to go back over those. Those were done a long time ago. Do, do, do. Stand up and stance up. Then point your toes outwards. It's uncomfy. Like closer and point it at the camera. It's more comfortable. Oh yeah. Okay, yes. That was the plan. It was just one of those. It's easier to draw them facing different directions when doing the sketch. But then when it comes to it, yeah, it's really hard for your legs to be pointed two directions. Do, do. Do, do, do. This outfit's giving me like Black Butler vibes, and I'm kind of super vibing with it. I love that stupid show. Every time I raise the legs, though, it looks so wrong. Close balance. Yeah, I wish I was better at anatomy. You get aphantasia makes it hard to figure out exactly what's wrong. I put things into words in my head instead of images. Yeah, I tried that. I just have to draw it, though. Words words don't help me as much as visual stuff, so sometimes I'll have to put things into visual format before I can. Is this commission work? No, this is part of the Become a Goblin stream. Sorry about that. This is part of the Become Goblin stream. It's where there's a very low price for the. Ah, shit. Did I draw on the. I drew on the same layer. Goblination Array. Yeah. It's where people give me their OCs and I turn them into goblins. Coughing from my stream. Ah. I know, but I don't like coughing. I've been drawing on the wrong layer. Oh, it's the worst. Legs are hard. I'm still bad at them. Oh yeah, legs are so hard. I've recently got to be better at arms, but legs is something that still escapes me sometimes. That's why I charge extra for legs. Get my fee. Do do do. Oh, I can't do that now. Now, I'm really not feeling well. Take heart in the. Did. Sorry. What? I can barely even read it. We have to limit how much is taught because I can't say it that long. I can barely even speak. Take heart in the dip, bitty, bitty. I'm sorry, I'm really not doing good. Getting enough cheese and reflect that whatever fortune may be your lot, it could only be worse in Milwaukee. Sorry, I can't do read spicy right now. Necktie, could you refund the points if you're here? No, it's alright. I'm sorry. I thought I was doing okay, and I am. I'm so low energy that I can't do like the big long, like, oh, I'm so spicy, because I'm just not. Ah. It's fine. It's fine. I'm just losing my voice. You sound rough. No, don't say that. No one likes to hear that. Too much sand. Oh, shush. I screamed too much last night. Yeah, pretty much. That's just that mixed with no sleep. My voice is just really rough. It's also why I avoid food around stream. Like, people are like, eat, you gotta eat. Like, I don't know, there's something about food. It actually damages my throat. Because it's that weak. So I sometimes, that's why I kind of avoid food sometimes. Because my voice is very fragile, so it's really easy for me to lose it. Why can't I draw these legs? Screw it, I'm just redrawing them. Do do do. Water and voice rest. Water. No, I'm drinking. I got a lot of water with me. I want the body to go this direction. So let's just the legs. Beat, but when the lyrics are quite intense. It's one of the few, like, kind of sad songs that I still like. It's not sad, it's just very different. Do 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 do. Yeah, sorry if I'm quiet. I'm letting my voice recover, but I do want to talk, so don't feel you need to be quiet. I'm just being a little quiet. In Neria. I don't know what that is. Why do these legs look so wrong? Play a game called Head On. I've never heard of that game. What is it? FPS. I don't play a lot of first-person shooters. I'm not really good at them. The body's supposed to be curved. It's supposed to be this curve. It's not. It has nothing to do with the body. It's 100% the legs look like they're anatomically broken. Ah. The body's supposed to have like an ego. Like if I draw the bean, it's supposed to be like looking down on them. If anything, I'd want it more curved. Oh, that kind of sounds fun. But again, not really good at first-person shooters. But it's not. See, because here, body, hips. It's within the curve. It's not about the torso, it's about the legs. But thank you for all the help. It's not helping. I'm sorry. Not too much of a beginner-friendly game. Yeah, no, I'm okay. It sounds really fun, but I don't really have time for video games. That's why I stream games with my friends. That's my only kind of video game time besides Slay the Spire, which I just play during lunch. Do do. It's also made by not safe for work artist. Oh, that's really cool. Now I feel like I've made people upset with me. Sorry. Maybe I should end the stream early. I don't know if this is fun. I apologize. Ugh. I don't want a mental health day. I want to stream. Yeah. See, Nekai, what you're suggesting is probably right, but I don't want to do that. I like streaming. I just feel like I'm bringing a bad energy to the room. Ugh. That's why. That's why this has been so hard. I went down a pen size. Want to Slay the Spire break? I don't know if I can stream Slay the Spire on this computer. You're just worried. I don't want you to be worried about me. Ah. I could try streaming Slay the Spire. Then I'm not gonna talk. I'm so bad at talking and playing games. Ah. Take care. Ah. Till 3, if you still feel off. Okay, sure. Bye. What's dusk? Silent. I've watched Silent Stream Coves. You talk to yourself. The little chat. All that is needed for a stream. Just take it easy. I know. Ah. too much hard on herself. I know. I'm a messy bit. Messy is fine. I know. It's like it's like I know it's you guys are gonna be fine. Like, you guys are awesome. You're not gonna be like turn against me if I have a bad day. I've gotten to a point where I've accepted that. It just I don't like that my body kind of holds me back this much. That, like, food can crack my voice. That, like, staying up too late can crack my voice. Like, I just want to talk about D&D and art and tell you all you're amazing. And instead, I'm getting all frustrated. Oh, hi, guest please. Thanks for your first time chat. Welcome to the stream. You came in at a weird time, but thank you. Cove the hot mess goblin. I'm definitely a hot mess today. No sleep's turning my brain into goop. Thanks, guest. So, sorry, Mal. I'm giving you jeans. I'm gonna give you the Hell Taker vibes. Or what's it called? Hell Taker? What's that anime called? Or not anime, game. Yeah, Hell Taker. Yeah. Thanks, guest. I will post a flaw acceptance message again. You're not negative if people are turning up their positivity for you and being accepting of you and your flaws. You're a goblin, you're flawed, and that's okay. You're flawed, I love it. Oh yeah. Thanks, Angel. No, like I'm very aware of my flaws, and I've been made aware of them. It's not that I want to be perfect. It's not like I'm like, oh, they're gonna think I'm a hot mess. Oh no. Like, I know you guys don't care. It's a me thing. I wish I have a lot of self doubt about my body, and there's a lot of like scars and rips and breaking. And it's like, it's a mess. It's hard to live in this body. And so the fact that it keeps kind of failing me always makes me really self conscious. So I try to fight through it. Not because, like, I want you all to see me as this, like, impressive figure, but because I don't like that my head is kind of controlled by this icky thing I'm trapped in sometimes. If that makes sense, I don't know. Maybe that's too much information. Being aware and being accepting is things very different. That is a good point. You're a goblin. It makes it a safe place. Yeah. Oh, welcome back, Shy. Aw, that's nice. Happy for you, Shy. Aw, thanks, Shy. I love Helltaker. Nice. Your voice is cute. Aw, thank you. It's okay. I can look up simple voice exercises that might help. Oh, they won't help. It's not that my voice is weak. It's that it's just like it's not a I don't use it enough. It's like biologically it's not very strong. I've always had troubles with it. It's why singing is so hard. It's because, like, I can lose my voice pretty much immediately after singing. I've done karaoke once, and my friend said my voice dropped like 4 octaves the longer I sang. It was really rough. Well, with stealth build. My colorblind kicks my ass. I am mega self-conscious about it. It's not something I can fix, just correct. I love it though. It makes me. Yeah, exactly. Like it's all we're all in these meat suits, and they're sometimes not all we want. Like I'm pretty happy overall. I just hate being controlled by something that isn't me. If that I don't know. I'm doing okay. Talking helps. A lot of stuff this year. Let's see, not broken. You're strong. Yeah, I know. Thank you. It's just I don't need all this. I'm here to make you all happy. Just I'm here to make you all happy. Ask me stupid, spicy, silly questions about goblins or something. I don't need the support. I'm fine. Speaking personally, I stick around because you're a goblin with a heart size aw gave us a space to ourselves, even if self we are is flawed in some way. You let us have all the space to work on yourselves, improve ourselves, be true to ourselves, which is priceless in this day and age. Great friends in that space, and that's why I want $3 to be part of your community. That sexy platinum art helps. Oh, thank you. That's really helpful. I like that you all have a space. That beyond everything is one of the things I'm most proud of is the safe space that the server has become. I think what really matters is your voice and your personality. That's what makes you. Thank you. I've got to summon a rant. I'll check. Feel about big buffs. Feet tall orcs. I really like big tall orcs. I think there's a level of intimacy about being picked up. Like I really like the idea of being picked up. I will get to the question, Nekai. I just want to try to read everyone else's. Because then the rant will kind of take over for a bit. Friends and oh shy. A long time ago I said goblins aren't enemies. They're not foes. They're friends or to fuck or something. I don't remember what I said. But it's a funny little message. Muscle mommies or muscle daddies? They both have a lot of charm. I think mommies? I don't really know. I'm not really like I really like lean muscles, like something that's like compact and like punch wall kind of big muscles are kind of intimidating, but like really compact and really like scary muscles. I don't know, those are nicer. Friends in for fucking. Alright. Let's change topic. Talk about how goblins. How lesbian goblins do love in your setting? What? Like how they connect? I don't know how to answer that one. I mean, they use toys, I guess. Like I don't know how to answer that. It distracted me though. I don't know like how they find each other. how they have sex. There are toys, there are spells. Like I said, my setting is very sexually liberated. So there's not a lot of like hang-ups on like, oh, that's how dare you have that in your house? It's like, no. It's very common. It's very much like every bookshelf has a spicy novel. There's a toy shop. There's even like a god of love, and like part of what they do is help people with sexuality and hang-ups and stuff. Like there's all this like my setting is like this. It's very spicy in some ways, but in other ways it's very like clinical, where everything is like it's not spicy in that setting. Like a man coming up to another man in a bar and being like, "Hey, sexy, you want to get out of here?" It's just like as norm. Oop, almost dropped my pen. Is as like normal as anything else in this setting. Same with women, different races, different sizes, different like, concepts of sex. It's all just like it's just normal there. So there's no really like, oh my. It's just like, oh, that's fine. Polymorph is fun. No, polymorph because that turns into beasts, Ertmes. Shake my head. It's change shape is the spell that is used for those particular type of nightly activities. There's spells to same sex have babies? Yeah, I've said that a couple times. There's potions for that. There's change shapes for that. There are potions to help for in vitro fertilization. I don't really have like, I mean, I'm sure there's the capability of male pregnancies in this setting, but that would involve changing or temporarily changing the gender or having the kid made outside of the body. Certainly, shape change. No, it's fine, Nervous. I'm just kidding. How nibblable they look. Alright, not foes or food. Your world works similarly to D&D world when it comes to magic, so spells are broken down into circles and spell slots. Yeah. It depends on where you were learned magic. Like, magic is kind of flexible based on this where you learned it, but most spells in my setting are very much like if programs had emotions is kind of the concept of spells in my setting, where like you have the diagrams that dictate the spell, but you could also force those diagrams with emotion and kind of overlay your own want on top of like spell diagrams and spell circles to kind of change the outcome of spells. In my in my homebrew rules, there's one called it's called forcing magic. Essentially, you can arcana check any spell to try to adjust or shift certain words in the language of spells. So, like, an example of usage of this is Stonewall is you create a wall. And so I've had players go like, I'm going to turn this wall into a freaking battering ram. And like they grow it sideways or they turn it into a staircase by kind of forcing the spell into their emotional state outside of their logical state. Because emotions are very important in my setting. So, like, magic is very set with rules, but you can overlay the rules with pure energy. What's the most popular sex spell? This is getting so weird. I hope other people aren't bothered, but most popular. I mean, mirror image, not mirror image. What's it called? Disguise self is pretty big, at least for the costumes. Change shape is really big because it's like used for more than just intimacy, but also practicality. Alter self, thank you, or miss. That's the name of the spell. I always get it mixed up. Oh. I mean, I'm sure Mage Hand is quite popular. He's hand holding. Aww, I like that. Here's the question: since you have tell the sex amongst this sex, I keep. Oh my goodness! Stop it. Since you've established that sex among the sexes and races is normal, where would one look for such tools? Change shape in any spell shop? There is the god Paris, who is the god of love, romance, connection, and sexual lust. Their churches kind of act as both spas, sexual counseling, and shops for such items, as well as for such magics. They also work with the goddess or clerics of the goddess of Locke, who is the goddess of fertility, to help with in vitro and other kind of assistance in pregnancy and creating children. But Paris, the god of Paris and its clerics, is where you would go for such spells or toys. I got a lot of stuff. It's wild. I have this. I have so much stuff for my setting that I can answer these questions. If you're allowed for original spells, grow tick. The thing is creating original spells is really hard in my setting. It takes very powerful wizards because it takes deep programming to create kind of all-consuming spells that are like recastable by others. Because like anyone can like panic cast and create some kind of effect, but to create a learnable, repeatable spell takes a lot of expertise. So a lot of wizards work their entire lives only to produce one or two like recastable spells. So it's pretty hard to create new spells, and like that's why like old books of spells or some wizard, like people will raid mage towers after wizards have died to try to find new spells because they are incredibly valuable. Like in one case, someone rediscovered a 10th level spell and it helped create a civilization. Like magic is incredibly powerful in my setting. Hold hands in Publix. Hold hands in Publix is awesome. Like a tentacle. Oh my goodness. My chat just froze. Sorry everyone, give me a second. Hello? Oh, that's not good. Oh, there we go. Sorry about that. The black tentacle spell? That one's maybe a little violent. I mean, if you are particularly good at controlling it, maybe. Walk into any shop and find a scroll of enhanced fertility right next to. No. Like I said, magic is really hard. So, like, that kind of stuff, you have to really train to make scrolls. They're not easy to make. You might find some, like, off-brand, like, enhanced fertility scrolls, and they may or may not work. But, like, for getting the real stuff, you do have to go to, like, clerics and, like, churches or schools of magic that work particularly with those things. Summon spaghetti breakfast. Skunkus, you now smell like cool beans. Well, it's like D&D for magic. Get scrolls and yeah, that's what I'm saying, is you can get them. I'm just saying you can't find those particular ones everywhere. Yes, where? I said where. The Church of Paris. I said that multiple times. The Church of Paris, the god of lust, love, sex, and romance. They are one of the major worshipped deities in this setting. Their churches are relatively common, pretty much everywhere. Where can I get them? I mean, guess you gotta find a portal. How common are their churches? Oh, very common. The only places where they're not common are places that are a little bit more sexually repressed. They don't particularly places that are more sexually repressed or um, monotheistic are a bit are less common to see them. Because there are cultures in the setting that are monotheist. Like, they know the other gods exist, they just don't care. And so those places are less likely to have churches. But most other places have, there's like 6 or 7 churches usually per city, depending on, as well as many places have churches called pantheon churches, where it worships the lawful pantheon. So it has a lot of little altars so that everyone can worship. If if someone worships what's his name? Like if someone worships what's that? I think it was Mallow, not Mallows. Like if someone worships Tarkeen, who is like one of the goddesses of like lawful monsters, like there's not a lot of followers of her, and so they don't really have a church. But they'll often set up a shrine in a pantheon church, so that the few worshippers in the city who are there can go and worship. Gas station spells, Rhino stamina. There is something like that in my setting. It's called golden coffee beans. Golden coffee beans are this kind of rare coffee bean that is grown. That is, they're considered. Actually, there's 2 things because there's golden coffee beans and long march potions. Long march potions are really dangerous. Long march potions essentially give you a long rest when you drink them. So you get all your spell slots back, you get all your stuff back. But once it wears out, you have to take twice as much sleep. And it has a timer once you drink it. So once you drink a long rest potion, if you run out of time, you'll just pass out. You'll just like your body will just shut down. And so a lot of a lot of soldiers during war will take long march potions. And if you become dependent on long march potions, essentially you have to go to a cleric and get like medical help, because it means when it runs out, you could pass out for like months. So it's one of like because it stacks. So if you take one, when you pass out, you'll sleep for 16 hours. If you take 2, when you pass out, you'll sleep for 32 hours. If you take 3, when you pass out, you'll sleep for 64 hours, and it gets worse and worse and worse. And so people who become dependent on it during warfare can often really fuck themselves up. Golden coffee beans, though, are very rare. They are a clean way to get a long rest instantly, but they are incredibly rare, and they kind of have to be grown by mage farmers, which essentially are mages who have dedicated themselves to farming. But those are very rare, because very rarely does a mage want to commit themselves to farming. Most mages kind of focus on bigger picture stuff, but those who focus on farming often create magical fruits and vegetables that are quite sought after, but they don't really have the time to like work on spell creation or creating a magic tower. It's very different energy. Meiju culture. Yeah. There's a lot of Meiju culture in my setting. Like, a lot of the Fae work to grow mangroves and mandrakes. Yeah, there's the golden coffee beans. There's, what's the other ones? There's a type of fruit. It's called mana. Oh, there's a lot of drugs, too, which is kind of considered magic culture, where you grow things like fey grass, mana bane. There was another one. It's called. I have a long list of them. They're essentially like incredibly powerful narcotics that can both affect the physical body and the magical body, and so a lot of them are used in magical research. There's the rare mana fruit, which essentially can return spell slots, which are incredibly rare and incredibly hard to. Essentially, they're used for high grade mana potions, which are very rare. Like like healing potions, everywhere. Mana potions, very rare and very expensive. You have to be an incredibly powerful alchemist to kind of, or magic farmer to kind of get that level of power. For areas that don't have dedicated churches to Paris, yep, that is the correct spelling because he, the city of love. I was super creative when I made them up. Do they have shrines to him? Or actually, they. Paris is a they because originally they were depicted as a him. They were depicted as a beautiful man, but in modern interpretations by the church, they are not male, female, or them. They are the concept of all, essentially appearing to you whatever you desire, essentially being the literal objectification of desire. So they are given the they pronoun. But right, do they have shrines to them? Are the service still available? Will the clerics of shared church still be able to produce? And if people are generally able to seek these things without being judged? A lot of these clerics, if there is not a designated church, will either set up small shops, or some of them will work at inns. Some clerics are travelers. Essentially, like some clerics who don't have a designated church become vagabonds, or what's the word? What's the word when you travel from place to place? Nomadic. They become nomadic. Like a lot of the priests of the dead, like despite death being mostly understood in the setting, a lot of people still are uncomfortable with death. So there are only in like the biggest cities are there churches to the court of the Black Feather. And so most clerics of death are nomadic and will travel from place to place performing blessings. And similarly, if clerics don't have a designated church, they become nomadic. And so sometimes people will wait many months and wait for a cleric of Paris to pass through, and then they'll buy all that stuff from them. It's also considered very bad form to attack clerics on the road. Even most bandits will avoid attacking clerics on the road simply because once you do that, you become a target for governments. So, because like they try to keep the roads clear for the clerics because divinity and like having a ready source of magic is pretty important in most locations in my setting. Paris appears to me as a giant pepperoni pizza. About to get faded on the wild route. Thanks, Megan. I mean, there was a group that one of my parties had to team up with. They were essentially running an illegal magic grow up, but essentially they were growing fey grass, which was a slight hallucinogenic. But the party was able to use it as a kind of very minor magical source to kind of enchant a couple objects because it was magic. So yeah, it's very dependent on which city you're in is what magic architecture or magic culture is all right. So they're literal death hobos. Yes, my setting has literal death hobos. Well, because in my setting, the undead are a problem. Like if you are not put to death, if you are not put to rest by a death cleric and have your and be blessed by a cleric, there is a high possibility that your soul can be claimed by necromancers or by spirits, and your body can either naturally resurrect or be forcefully resurrected by necromancers. So the death clerics are incredibly important. They also help with law enforcement because they are one of the few groups who readily accept the speak with death spell as not sacrilegious. And so many police and guard forces will work with death clerics and have passing ones assist them with investigations by speaking with the dead. Oh, Sundrake, thank you so much for the raid. Hello, raiders. Welcome, welcome. We're just talking D&D stuff. Hi, everyone. Thanks, Sundrake. Dealing with rule violators in the server. Wait, oh, you're in, not mine. Whew, sorry, you scared me for a second. But welcome, raiders. My name's Cove. It's good to see you all. We're just talking my D&D world because Cove is super low energy, and this is a good way to get her little brain to function. That brings to mind a question. Do bandits engage in trade with nomadic clerics? Will these clerics help bandits in times of need? Basically, it depends on the cleric. Clerics of gods of like Percival will often fight bandits, and they have more of a antagonistic. But clerics of Yama and Matthias, which is the god of charity and the god of healing, will help anyone no matter what. Like they have actually caused problems in my setting by being kind of Goku-esque, where they'll be like, "Oh, you're fighting a war, and you're clearly the bad guys. Sensu bean!" Like they are kind of blind when it comes to that stuff, where they will help anyone whenever they can. It does lead like them to be like do not touch whatsoever kind of groups. But yeah, like they will help bandits. They'll help most people. In talking to the dead through speak with dead, can they lie? They can, only if because speak with death is not conjuring the soul, it is conjuring the body. So if the body dies with ill intention, it can obfuscate the truth. Like, especially if the murderer asks it questions, it can be like, no, fuck you. The thing about Death Cleric is because they come with the blessing of the Court of the Black Feathers, like, they often are connected to the gods of death themselves and can often provide rest to the remnants of soul within the body. And so they are more likely to get truthful answers from bodies, also because they act as impartial third persons. They will not judge the person they are speaking to when they have died. So it is less likely that the body will turn against them than it will turn against other people. Can't wait to see Gnarly's comment. Yeah, I'll let you know when it's their turn. You think Cell would have been one of the best Seaward allies if Goku wanted? I don't think so. I think Cell, because you have to remember that the Cell that we interact with in the original Dragon Ball Z anime is not that universe's Cell. It comes from a universe where everything was destroyed, where everything was a lot darker. It comes from a place where it had to murder and kill and fight it comes from a very darker version of Goku's reality. So I think it just doesn't have it didn't have the Cell didn't have the capability to grow like other people because it only has ever existed with one forward momentum, and that is to grow powerful. I truly believe, though, if Krillin hadn't destroyed the cell in Jiro's basement in that universe, I think that version of Cell could have become a very powerful ally if it was raised and taught by people like Krillin, similarly to the other androids, and kind of been taught and learned to kind of grow up. I think it could have been very powerful. I do not believe that the current Cell could have been a good person. If it had been raised by Grandpa Gohan, like Goku, yeah, exactly. Like I feel like they made a joke in Dragon Ball Z Abridged about a boarding cell, which is a very dark joke, but a very funny joke. But like, I genuinely kind of perceive that as like a missed opportunity by the Z fighters to kind of try and connect with this being, especially since it's like later revealed that the other androids had the potential of good. That uh, I think that version of Cell could have is horribly hilarious. But yeah, my little random Dragon Ball Z rant. Vegeta, Vegeta. Good one now. I mean, Cell was later addition to the manga because Toriyama Eder hated Dr. Gero and Android 18 and 17. Huh, I didn't know that. That kind of makes sense. Their energy is very different. Let's hope he do cool powerful thing. Let's make a defense for Earth. Huh? I don't. My name is Nappa, and you will quote every. My name is Nappa, and you will quote everything I say. That made me smile. Hidu is the grandson of Dr. Gero. Oh, I didn't know that. Like, I haven't watched a lot of uh, Dragon Ball. I have an opinion on it, and I really like it, but it's not one of those shows that I've actually watched very much of. How a grown ass woman was flirting with the kid version of Goku? Wait, what? When did that happen? Early Dragon Ball. Oh, okay, yeah. Early Dragon Ball was crazy. Oop, flip the canvas. Yeah, that's looking pretty good. I think that one ear is a little too big. I'll fix that in just a second. Big ear goblins. You didn't finish that. Yeah, I finished the Frieza arc, but I never got beyond that. Because I was watching it during college, and so it kind of got put on the back burner as stuff changed. Then I never got to finish it. Each week until you catch up. No, that's gonna be forever. It's part of our life as a Latina. I have so many animes to watch. We just in Anime Club, we just picked back up Fire Force, and I'm so excited. It looks so fun. Apparently, there might be a remake of Soul Eater from the same group that's currently doing Fire Force, and I am so excited. I really hope they do it. Like a Soul Eater remake would be so cool. Well, yes and no? Oh, wait. There's like no confirmation. Yeah, that's what I said. I thought that's what I said. Like, there's rumors. They just made a tweet. Like, other things means nothing. We have to wait. Yeah, I just hope. I just really hope that the rumors are true. Because, like, we had similar rumors when, Brotherhood was kind of hinted at. Like, Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. So, like, I got hope. I got hope that it's gonna happen. Do we add wings? Because it's like, they're not an incubus right now. Right now they're a goblin. Goblins don't have wings. It's kind of like, do we make them a mix? Wing earrings? Aw, that'd be cute. Cardboard wings. And make them slightly opacity, make it appear like they're hiding them. Ooh, that could be cool. Now I'm back. Now I've got all my energy back and stream's almost over. Ugh. I can't win. Cove can't win. I want to answer more D&D questions. It's fun talking about spice in my world. It's silly. I'm silly. I don't. Never mind. Don't ask me stuff. That's a nah. Filters down. You are now full energy. Of course. Make the epaulets. What are epaulets? Is that the shoulder toughies? The shoulder fluffies? Is that what an epaulet is? The shoulder puffies. Yeah, okay, I can do that. Yes, the shoulder things. I don't know what things are. It would surprise you how little my knowledge goes. Oh, other hydrate. Thank you. So in your setting, there's a merchant's guild or a person who makes something. Nick, are you asking if there's a guild that makes sex toys? Is that what you were asking me about my D&D setting? Yes, of course there is. There always is. There were people making those in ancient Greece and ancient Egypt. There are ones making them in my D&D fantasy setting. They will be anatomically correct. Guild of approved toys. I mean, like again, like the Paris clerics deal with a lot of that stuff. But then also gnomes, because they're all little freaks. Guild of approved toys, i.e. the goat. Make a silicone mold of you. I don't think they grab goblins. I think they politely ask. You know what? Screw it. I now like the idea that there's a dragon who decided to make money by making a mold and then selling it. It's one way to make a hoard. As a member of the gnome goblin community, I 100% agree. Well, here's the thing. Shy. Gnomes in my setting are kind of permanent, are kind of always nerds. like, it's really hard to be something else. Gnomes have incredibly good memory. They're taught at a young age that knowledge is power. So a lot of gnomes, knowledge becomes like how they show rank, how they advance in society, and like everyone here can agree that like the horniest people are nerds. So an entire race of them. Gnomes are gonna be freaks. Live in IOC's lore. Soon will they have Steam automation. Was it before one of them was like, okay, now how do we this machine fucked you? I mean, there is already a god of constructs, and there are constructs who have gained sentience. I'm sure there's some brave people who have tested those waters. This harem of goblins taking turns. Well, okay, come on. Gotta calm down a little bit, that guy. Oh, taking turns making the molds. I'm sorry, I needed to keep reading. I'm losing my mind. You said it. Don't... I mean, hey, Nekai. You did finish with a couple of them were working with the dragon in person. Like, come on, like you're not innocent in this. How do you make a mold in person? Come on. No, but like Steam automation, it's you could make a machine anyone could use. Besides thing fueling it is water. How long after they invented the tech? Well, steam powered is still relatively new and is mostly a dwarven contraption, so it's not really been thought of. I'm sure there's a few artificers out there who are having times of their life with some steam automation, but it is not relatively common, I will say. Oh, it's alright, Meta. Minecraft sex machine with dragons. And lucky that the race that buys more toys. I don't think. Okay, this is getting a little bit too spicy. I don't know what Twitch allows when it comes to talking, but I don't think elves would buy toys. I think elves would be too proud for that. They would make their own toys in secret. They're kind of a bunch of prudes. Your culture really doesn't encourage. Like, it encourages creative freedom, but due to their low birth rate, it kind of talks about like sex and intimacy as kind of like one of those things you do when you're bored. Between like poetry and magical studies, it's just something you do when you're bored. It's not something you put a lot of effort or value into. It's why their society is kind of fucked as far as general consensus of the planes are concerned. Throne of cis. I don't know what that means. What's a Cybian? That I don't know what that means. first gnome ever was a Victorian man. And everyone's making up their own lore now. Because kink culture in elves is taboo to them. There's at least one. Oh, there's definitely they do. I just like they said who buys it most. And I was like, I don't think it'd be them. Gold dragons shape change into humans, working with gnomes to make the first pet dragon. They're more rich. Oh my goodness, you all! I think we're getting way too into this. I'm losing my mind. I'm usually like, come on, guys, no spice. But my filter is just broken. Yeah. Now, are you still here? What do you think? I've added a bunch of little details to your vest. At least you're happy and full of energy. I mean, I'm full of something. The energy is kind of coming in and leaving at the same time. So as soon as this stream ends, I'm just gonna collapse. Hiccup moments. That's how you tell your lore, Cove. Like, you have names, locations, that sort of stuff. So when you say they're freaks, quite the history beside thirsty little gum. Yay! I'm glad now. You've drawn my character so many times. Feels like I really owe you a really good drawing in return. Full of what? It's like not energy, but fumes. I'm full of hot air, and when this stream ends, I'm going to deflate and just collapse onto the ground. Cove is having what is called a second wind. It'll leave as immediately as it hits. Your friends aren't goblins, they're gnomes. Ooh, nice. That's fun. When I played World of Warcraft, I was a Draenei. Draenei? How do you pronounce those? The pretty people with hooves. Oh no, S'mores Gobbo, thank you so much for the raid. Hello, Renders. Sorry, you've caught me a weird energy day, but welcome. My name is Cove. We are turning people's OCs into goblins. Yay! That is a cute goblin, right? Thank you. That's Mao. Aw, so many new people. Jesse the Yordling, thank you so much for... welcome. Sorry. Gobbo Raid, welcome everyone. My name is Cove, full-time art goblin. And I am doing some art and hanging out, and we're talking about D&D. It's a bunch of fun. I hope you stick around. S'mores, thanks for bringing your community here. If you need to raid and run, please feel free to do that. As someone who is running out of energy as we speak, I get the need to kind of take a break after streams. But thanks for bringing everyone here. Yeah. Doing a Tomodachi Life. Oh, that was fun. That's a fun game. Have you read the Neck? Have you and Neck read the fanfiction I recently tagged you both in? No, I don't think so. When? When did you tag us in a fanfiction? Something perfectly normal and not original. Aw. Gotta go eat. Alright, good night, Quintus. Doo-doo. Study. I'll be posting my thoughts on the ref soon. Oh, cool. Yeah, sure. I'll do my best, Shy. If I'm asleep, I won't be able to respond, but I will try to give it a look when you post your ref. Try to help you with your art journey as much as I can. Goblin! Yep, I'm a goblin. Welcome, welcome. Let's see, what am I missing? What am I missing? Mal, am I missing anything? How easy would this be to replicate by hand? Ah, yeah. Let's see. The jewelry. I think I've got a lot of it. Oh, right, the ears. You're right, there is earring jewelry. And the tail. I did the tail. See, it's right here. Tail. Boop. Boop. Yes, a shot. Yeah, you do not need to be worried about tracing at this level. You're still learning. I know you've been taught that tracing is like, no, never trace. But like, that's just not true. You do trace when you learn. You don't trace and then post it. That's the thing. You're not like, look at this art I did, and it's just someone else's art that you've drawn over. That's not cool. The ear caps are important. Yeah, I did them. Then you got your earrings. One thing I'd accept is, how the heck did you get that specific line tracing? Sometimes accuracy is important. Oh yeah, exactly. I am a big believer that tracing while learning is normal. That's like, how did you do this line? How did you do this line thickness? Like, some people learn uh completely visual. Like, I know I'm a visual learner, and so sometimes I really need to see how something is done. But I think there is a relatively accepted difference where it comes to tracing as a study and tracing as an art piece, where it gets a little bit more sus. I now have 2 clocks on my time, and the other is yours. Aw, thank you. That's nice. I am honored that I have a clock time. In Leah's shirts, I did trace skeletons from my reference. Yeah, no, don't worry about that, Shy. Because see, here's the thing: is you're not tracing something totally. You're learning from it, and you're very honest about your learning from it. So it's fine. But like, it's where like if someone took this picture, drew over it, and just like put Melody's face or something on it, or gave this drawing bigger boobs, and was like, "Look at this drawing I made." It's like that's not cool, because that's taking someone's art and kind of fucking with it and using it as like a way to speed up their art journey or their art production, not journey. A lot of art criticism, and it's why that I think artists get in so many fights with like internet brained people, is that a lot of art criticism is kind of vibes based. So like if a 200 follower nobody, or sorry, nobody, that sounds horrible. Holy shit. No, that's not what I meant. But like if someone with like 100 followers traces your art and is like, "Look what I did." It's like, "Oh, you're learning." If someone with 10,000 followers traces someone with 100 followers art, then it's like, "Hey, not cool. Like you're not learning. Like you're way past this level. You're not allowed to do that." It is kind of vibe based when it comes to art criticism like that. And like it makes sense, but it's not like easily quantified where we can tell someone who's like, "Oh, why is it okay if AI does it?" or some bull crap like that, where it's like, "Well, see, because it's vibe based." And then they're like, "No, you need a consistent thing." It's like, no, we don't really. Art's not consistent. There's different energies when it comes to art. Consistency is really only for animation or capitalism mills. Yeah, vibe based stuff is totally valid. It's just not valid in a world where we have lawyers and internet brained people arguing over every little thing. For me, you're trying to practice. Did 3 sketches before I resorted to tracing a skeleton for her. And then did leave 2 levels of sketching after that. Yeah, see, that's totally fine. Don't worry, Shy. Again, people have made too big a deal out of tracing. But that's because it was like someone really popular who was tracing someone like some little guy, or was like I know there was a really famous example that was really funny where what's his name? Had a kiss? Gene Simmons where Gene Simmons' kid was tracing manga to create a comic book, and it was like very blatantly traced. And I was like, hey, you're the son of a multi-billionaire or millionaire. You've given this amazing opportunity to create art, and like this is what you're doing. And it's like again, it is kind of vibe based sometimes. Where you're like, hey, like you're not allowed to trace. Like you're not in the learning stages anymore. Like if I started tracing other people's art, I think people would lose a little bit of respect. Because like I'm like if I was doing a study, that's different. But like I am long past the kind of stage where it's okay for me to kind of I'm just gonna borrow your artwork. It's like no, no, you can't do that. Yeah, like one-to-one copies. Yeah. I'm still in the early staging of learning. So I so rarely draw that some skill becomes so rusty. Yeah, I get that. I have that happen to me too, where you'll be like, I was so good at this a month ago. And you just kind of nope. Art's one of those things where you can it's not in many ways art is very similar to a bike where you'll always remember what you learn, but there's a lot of movement memory that is lost each time you kind of take a long break from art. Like I really need to settle for a Huff Love study session. Yeah, I'm restudying their style too recently. I found that my goblins were getting a little too humanoid, where like I was losing a little bit of the goblinness, and like that my goblins were looking a little too like human as far as human proportions are. So I'm trying to fix that. That comes from me learning anatomy and then trying to apply it to things that have different anatomy. They were looking tall. Shush, 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 shush. I can say it. If anyone else says it, I'll cry. Let's. I don't think I can finish the colors today. There's been a lot of distractions this stream, but I can finish the line art. Never mind. It's like, nope, I'm finishing the line art. Sorry, Nekai. I know you're taking care of me, but if I don't finish this, it'll bug me. because that means I can just do the color next stream. Right. Let's fuel me through this last bit of stuff. Any more D&D questions? Any more rants you want get me on? And we can finish with high energy. Maybe I won't crash after stream. There's Goth Mommy? Huh? I don't know what, like, are there goths in my setting? Is that what you're asking? Why is Monk the best class? Monk is a very good class. I think it does fall off a little bit, but it's really strong early on. You need to be a little bit creative, though, in the later levels to kind of keep up with some of the power that the other classes get. But yes, there are goths in my setting. There's an entire religion based around the gods of death. I think you would call them, they would be the closest to goths. As well as those who worship, Malcasus, I think is the name of the god of torture, which are the scary goths. What are the most common jobs for non-adventuring wizards? Alchemist, enchanter, and honestly, simply just working for the kingdom. A lot of wizards are employed by different kings and kingdoms simply to kind of act as advisors and to kind of keep up with magical research to make sure that the kingdom doesn't fall behind, or it's like the kingdom next door suddenly has the ability to, like, like if one kingdom makes golems, every kingdom around it is going to have a wizard who is going to try to learn how to make golems too. But that's not really a common job. But yeah, mostly they'll work as shopkeepers, enchanters, and alchemists is kind of the like, if you go into magic, you're either trying to plumb the magical depths of reality, or you're trying to make money. Send those reference I asked about. Oh, right, yes. Please remind me as I'm ending, because when I end, I am gonna just crash. Also, entertainment. Oh yeah, I guess that would be a good one too. Some wizards would kind of go into entertainment, but because like magic is so common and bards exist, we kind of be competing with them. I don't like bards. They've been ruined by how everyone plays some styles of bards. I like bards. I think that the trend of everyone playing a horny bard is not as prolific as people think they are. That said, I've only played with really experienced players, and most of those bards are stuff like, sometimes they'll be preachers, sometimes they'll be like poem writers, or they will be these kind of very cool mixes of different art forms. There was a painter bard I saw someone play, and that was so cool. It was like a bard who did things by painting them. Major image is something bards can't do. Yeah, but major image is hard to do. If you're a wizard of that strength, you'll likely get pulled into something else. You'll be kind of a rarity if a wizard with that level of magic kind of maintains their uh, performance. Bard and Wizard Dream Team. Yeah, that's how concerts work in my setting. These concerts are kind of put on by bards, and then they will hire wizards from colleges or get like illusionists who are out of a job to kind of create the illusions that people are seeing on stage. There's a nude beach in the resort. How often constantly. Clothes suck. I've always wanted to go to a nude beach. It feels like I don't have the confidence, I don't think, but like it feels like that would be so nice just to sit in the sun. Like adding monk as a multi-class. Oh yeah. Monk and warlock are two of like the best base multi-class uh adapters. Getting the monk ability to use a not block, what's it called? Use a defensive action as a bonus action is huge. What is your favorite type of bard, Cove? The play is the knowledge and experience bard. My favorite type of bards are historians, those who are searching for knowledge, and the ones who kind of turn that knowledge into songs and concepts. I always like that idea where like a bard who kind of embraces the support role, where like their job is not to be the hero. Their job is to be the one who is there supporting everyone else. Like I always like playing support, so the bards I play are often support bards, but those are my favorite. Are the ones who are like, I am not the hero. I am the one who writes the hero's story. I am not the one who lays with the the dragon. I am the one who sings about the person who lays with the dragon. Kind of like a more um the one who is writing their chronicle is kind of a a, a bard I really like. Also, besides the regular, there's another type of beach. What other type of beach? The unarmored defense is also a bonus. Oh shit! Yeah, you're right. If you're a cleric, also picking up unarmored defense, huge. For another wisdom-based class, oh, like a druid. That's what I'm asking? Yeah, there's a normal beach and a nude beach. I think there's only two types of beaches, because I don't really know a third. Uh, biographer bard. Ooh, those are fun. So yeah, someone who writes about other people. One normal beach and one nude. Yeah, I think there's only two. A beach for couples. Why would couples need a beach? Huh? Oh, check. I mean, that's what the woods is for. Go hide in the woods for that. eat sand that other people touch. I'm not eating sand. There are so many new people. Don't spread the rumor. Grumble, grumble. Sand sticks enough. Ah, shut up. Gross, gross, gross. Goblina Jones, thank you so much for the raid. Hello, welcome. You caught us just near the end of our stream, but thanks for jumping by. Great, I think we're done. Yeah, hi, Goblina. Goblina. You unfortunately caught us right when we were about to end. But it's good to meet you. Welcome, welcome. And thanks for bringing your community here. We will finish coloring this up next week. But we are ending tonight or today or one of those so that Cove can go pass out on her couch. Let's get oh my goodness, all of you shush. Who are we raiding? I don't know. Let's look. Who's doing stuff today? I think Ruby is doing a big subathon. So let's check what they're doing. Goblin Fia. Oh yeah. Let's just see. Oh wait, that's a really cute piece of art. Oh, that's a really impressive piece of art. Oh, I want to rate them. But I gotta see what friends are doing stuff. Ruby's not rating. Oh, there's so many cool people. I could raid Thea. I could raid Fluoride. I could raid Sir Elk. But there's also this creator. Oh, wait, no, they went away. Dang it, they were in the suggested section. Oh, they went away. Sad. Foxy Skull. Foxy Skull is drawing some Sonic art. That looks cute. Ah, their model's really cute. I think I found someone. I'm gonna raid someone new. We'll see. Let's see how you guys like this. They're drawing Booba, so you guys should like them. Hey, I'm gonna go pass out. Shy, I'll send you those roughs. But I want everyone to have a great rest of your day. Thank you all for your bits, your subs, your follows, and all your new people. And most of all, thank you all so much for your time. It truly means the world that I get to do this. So thank you all so much for making this little dream of mine a reality. And I'm always so sorry for the weird energy, but I know it's just me being honest. And I appreciate you sticking with me through it. So thank you all so much. If you enjoyed your time here, please check out my social media. It's where this art and others will be posted, and it means the world for me if you check it out. If you really enjoyed your time here, please check out my check out my Ko-fi, which has access to my Discord server. It is my primary source of income and is filled with amazing people, other streamers, spicy art, non-spicy art, a Magic the Gathering playgroup, video games, chatting. It's awesome. Please do check it out. All right. Bye, everyone. Bye! $3 a month. Words, talking. Here's my buttons. Bye, everyone! Wait, wait. Wait! What am I doing? There we go. Found it.